All right, lads and lasses, we are back once more for another big session of video game music requests. Because there is an endless source, an endless fountain. We could be here 40 years doing these videos, doing these streams, I should say. And we will never run out of music to hear, to listen to. Probably since the 80s, so more than 40 years. 40 years of video game music is a lot to go through. So I don't think any of us will ever get to hear everything, even in a lifetime. Now, there is something sad about that, for sure. We're gonna miss some bangers that we could have heard before. But the truth is that we're still gonna be listening to some bangers nevertheless. So we should be thankful that we will get to hear bangers. We will miss some, we will hear some. That's just the way life is, mate. Give or take. But the ones that we will hear, we will cherish forever and on forth. All right. Let me share the stream on Discord, okay? So people know that we are indeed alive right now. And I need to make a post in let me see here, on Instagram. And once I do that, we will begin with the stream, or we will begin listening to some songs. Okay, now, as you know, we always do 45 minutes of free requests at the beginning of the stream, so you can type in the chat the suggestions that you want me to do as freebies, as we always do. We will have 45 minutes to listen to some suggestions that you do in the chat. We will choose them randomly. I always choose them randomly, and then we will get to do some pay-to-win tracks that we had queued up for the previous stream. And if we have some additional ones during the current stream as well, we will do them as well. Okay? So let me see here. Okay, I got my post here. There you go. Let me share this here. Instagram story. Open Instagram. There we go. Okay, I need the link. I need the link. No pun intended, since we also have a link in the gameplay right now. Hey T-Bone, what's up? Hey Wolf, how you doing, mate? The Coop, how are you, mate? Hey Crom, how are you, man? Good to see you. We're about to start. Just let me share this really quickly here. YouTube. There we go. Done. Okay. All right. Looks like we're all set up here. Let me pull my trusty countdown, because I always forget to put the countdown. God dang. Yeah, let's put 45 minutes here. Let's magnify this. There we go. Okay, let's see what we have here. Hello, my request is Golden Slaughter from Human Echo until 3:43. Okay, what's up, Regards? Good to see you, mate. Sure, we can open with some Human Echo. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Let me see here. Yumi Neko. Golden Slaughterer. Golden Slaughterer. Try to say that 3 times in a row. Golden Slaughterer, Golden Slaughterer, Golden Slaughterer, Golden Slaughterer. It's kind of a tongue twister. Oh, this is a CTS track, so this is probably going to be a banger then. We can listen to it from here. Let me take note as well, because we need to also add the freebies to the list afterwards. So let me see here. Attack, Golden Slaughterer. Yumineko Golden Slaughterer. There we go. Okay. Let's check it out. Shall we? Let's go. Very nebulous introduction. A little bit foreboding for sure. Ooh, that change in the beat was sick. I mean, it's CTS, mate. It's CTS. Come on. Ooh. It's a little bit, it has a little bit of an industrial touch in this song. Dun, 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 dun. It ditched the industrial vibe, and now it's introducing the neoclassical. No, I shouldn't say it ditched the industrial. Well, it can did it. I mean, the song does honor the title of the track, Golden Slaughter. You can definitely hear that this is a dark theme, you know, it has a dark thematic in it. It's probably the main reason why the composer decided to introduce the song in such a grimy kind of way with the industrial elements. I thought it was beaten in that scene. I did watch the Michael Jackson movie not too long ago. Well, actually the day it was released. Somebody invited me to see the movie, and I thought it was great. I loved the movie. Speaking of MJ. I will say though that this song is really good, but the best part was the beat change at the beginning of the song. That was sick as hell. Have you seen that meme of the ball lad that is dancing in a club or something? But it seems like he's like, I don't know, man, on the speed or some shit like that. Like his face looks insane. That's me, but without the drugs. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this one. Holy shit. Hey man, I'll tell you something. He's enjoying the fuck out of that, alright? Good for him. Okay, I think we did listen to enough of a song there, right? We were supposed to listen to the song 3 minutes and almost 4 minutes, and we did listen to a little bit more of the song. Because it is really good. I mean, it's pretty enjoyable. But yeah. Okay, let's see what else we can do as a freebie. You can type in the chat what else would you like me to do as a freebie. We still have plenty of time. 38 minutes. So go ahead and leave your suggestions in the chat, and I'll just choose something at random so we can hear it as well. Let me see if I can find the beat here again. The change here. Oh, it's nasty. It's Atlas' older brother on acid. I suppose, yeah. He could be on acid for sure. I don't know if I've never had an acid before ever. I don't know what's the effect of acid that the acid has on people, but it doesn't look like it's something that kind of chills you out. You know, it's something more like heroin or something that is supposed to make you feel like, I don't know, like insanely buffed and OP or something like that. Atlas main theme channel Norix. Okay. I'm down to listen to my own soundtrack. Let's check this out. Atlas. Oh, this is oh, I know what this game is. Yeah. Someone could have suggested this for the pirate theme tournament that we just did. Well, we did finish it, you know, yesterday. But this could have been an option. I forgot about this this game out like totally. Okay, loops up to 50. Okay, let's listen up to. Well, this this is 250, mate. So you're good. Okay, here we go. That ostinato is very adventurous. It's a little bit playful as well. Mate, that's sick! T-Bone, this is the track that you should have nominated for the pirate theme tournament. Absolutely mocked Genshin. I think this song has more of the adventure of being a pirate, you know, everything that it entitles being like a pirate. The Genshin track was more about sailing and the beauty of, you know, being a sailor more than a pirate. But the piracy thing is kind of implicitly imbued in the song as well. In the Genshin Impact track, I meant. I thought it was too short. It is true that songs that are too short don't do that well in the tournaments. I have noticed that, but it's pretty good. It does have a resolution. Yeah, the song is pretty much about the adventure. It's very upbeat. The tempo is very upbeat, and I think it's just aligned with the thematic of the adventure of being a pirate. Is very much aligned with that specific element of being a pirate, of the adventures. It's so good. You really liked it? I think it's good. I don't think it's the best pirate theme that I've ever heard, but it is good indeed. Okay, type in the chat what else would you like me to do as a freebie, all right? We still have plenty of time. We have more than 30 minutes. So, you know, there's more likely a chance that you will get your song listened to. Okay, so let's see here. Parasite Eve. Okay, we can listen to some Parasite Eve, Ultimate Being. All right, let's check it out. Ultimate Being. All right, let's check it out. I suppose we can watch some gameplay while we listen to this. I like that suggestion, Conkel. In the Pro Evolution Soccer 5 main theme, we don't really get that much sports tracks, you know, tracks from sports video games. So that should be interesting. Okay, thank you so much, T-Bone, for the super chat. I'll add the requests and tips that you do during the freebies at the end, okay, to the queue. In case anybody is new on stream, I'll let you know that we do keep a spreadsheet for the songs that we're going to be listening on stream today, but also the songs that we have listened on previous streams. And you can type exclamation point Q and exclamation point vgmdb. I think that's the other one. Thank you, T-Bone. I appreciate it, mate. You still have the percussion beat in the back. It's kind of relegated towards the, you know, it kind of switched the spotlight in terms of the percussion. Now it has more orchestral percussion instead of the. Well, in the previous one that we were listening to, duh. Fox has a boss theme. I think it has like two faces, right? Because this sounds like a second face, to be honest. Yeah, and the song, I think the song is mixing a little bit of the two. Of the conflict and the struggle, and okay, we'll return back to the chant. And the resolution is the fade out on the chant. Okay, so yeah, I think basically the song has two phases. The first phase is with the chant, and it's more electronic based. And this could be considered the first phase if this is a boss theme. Who knows? I mean, the song is called Ultimate Being, and the interesting thing about the song as well is that because of the chant is a little bit I want to say exotic, for lack of a better word. It does introduce a level of mysticism and sort of fogginess that okay. Thank you, Chrome. I appreciate it, mate. We did a full Mega Man X5 tier list not too long ago. Speaking of Mega Man. But yeah, to sort of close my remarks in regards to this track is that the first Okay. Excellent. Thank you, Magnet. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, so to finally close my remarks in regards to this track, yeah, the exoticness of the chant makes the song sound more has more mystique, and it has a little bit of fogginess as well. In terms of you're trying to pierce the veil at the beginning, and then the thread becomes kind of more clear in the second phase here. And you can even hear it in the transition here. It sounds very foreboding and whatnot. And then it goes into the more energy, more higher state phase, which is this one. Okay, what else would you like me to do? Well, I did say that I wanted to do the Conkel one, which was where is it though? The Pro Evolution Soccer or something, right? Where is it? Oh yeah, Pro Evolution Soccer 5 main theme. If this game is from the 90s, this is probably a big beat track, or if anything, it could be also like a UK trip hop song. But I'm leaning more towards the big beat. Let's see what happens. Oh, this is from 2005. No, then it's not going to be anything like that. Well, let's see what happens. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's listen to it from the topic. Okay, it does have the samba beat. Okay, thank you so much, Fandor. Appreciate it, mate. That sounds a little bit like a J-pop influence with that melody there, don't you think? Well, Pro Evolution Soccer is a Japanese game. It's from Konami, I mean. Okay, thank you, T-Bone. Alright, thank you so much, Conkel, for the 5 coffee, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, this is interesting because, I mean, so far, right? We're like a half of the song, okay? We do have the samba beat, okay? So that's straight up from Brazil. And you know, Brazil is, or well, I think it was a superpower when it came to soccer or football. We have the J-pop melody right here again. And we have a fairly, pretty much an electronic track all around. So it's mixing like 3 things, or 3 genres, if you will, in one song. Samba, electronic music, and the J-pop melody, basically. Yeah, and here it's doing like the snare patterns from for the samba beats. This is cool. has that strong 2005 for sure. Giga 2000s Y2K vibes. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to loop and on and on and on. Well, that's why they do the fade out. Okay, what else would you like me to do as a freebie? Type it in the chat. We still have 20 minutes to listen to more freebies. After that, we're going to do only super chats and coffee requests, okay? So let's see here. Kind of like Anarchy Rainbow from Splatoon 3 mixes 3 different styles. I think we have done a couple of tracks from a Splatoon on stream before. We haven't listened to a lot of Splatoon, but there has been like 2 tracks that were requested here. That was a while ago though. Okay, let's see. Tower Defense Simulator. Okay. And at 354. Okay, let's check. Let's see what this is. Suppose we can watch some gameplay as well. Well, we'll listen to it. In Bright Lights, there you go. Oh, but this is an extended version. Does it have lyrics? Instrumental. Okay. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, this is a Roblox game? Oh yeah, it is a Roblox game. God damn it. I can't believe this potato game has been so successful, man. This is insane. I like the whistle. Conkel doesn't like the song at all, frankly. I have played this game for 7 years. 7 years! This game is 7 years old? Well, you said you have played it for 7 years, but maybe it is older than that. Well, to be fair, Roblox is a platform of games, kind of like Newgrounds, yeah. In the golden days, you can find good and questionable music. I suppose so, yeah. Yeah, Roblox is basically like a sandbox platform for people to create their own games. That's true. Since 2019. You know what? There is like a meme song that is actually like a Bosnian track. That kind of sounds similar to some parts of the song. Let me see if I can actually find it. We can listen to a little bit of that. Yeah, I think it is this song. We will listen to a little bit of that and we will compare. ranking of We Are Number One. This part right here. Okay, let's listen to this part again. Okay. Thank you so much, Z. I'm gonna call you C from now on, mate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We will add your request to the queue when I finish doing the freebies, okay? Let's listen to this section here, and then we will do the A-B comparison to that Bosnian track that I was talking about, okay? Are you ready? It's the melody. Okay, now let's listen to the Bosnian track. I think it is this one. Let me see. Is it this one? It is this one. This track is peak, mate. And let me tell you something. When they're doing that melody, let's listen to the melody again. That's the best part. Sick. Let me hear that again. This is awesome. Oh shit, that was cool, mate. Okay. All right, we still have, let's see how many. 30 minutes. 13 minutes more for freebies. So type in the chat, what would you like me to do as a freebie? We still have more time. Focus has made like 150 tracks for this game in the span of 7 years. Yeah, that sounds about right. He said this track pays homage to Joe Halley's Miracle musical in the description. Oh yeah, I have no idea. I don't like musicals, so don't ask me about musicals at all. I only know like the musical they did for American Idiot for Green Day, one that is called Rent, Mary Poppins perhaps, you know, some famous ones, but other than that, I have no idea. Hey, Rating, what's up, mate? We do have the request queued up that you left on the previous stream queued up for today, okay? So we will listen to it today. Again, okay, we obviously it has to be a Genshin Impact track. Of course there has to be. Obviously. There's always Genshin Impact. Thank you, T-Bone. Okay, thank you, T-Bone and Conkel for the support. I really appreciate it, mate. Let's listen to the Genshin Impact track, man. Come on. I suppose we can listen to the lyrics one, I guess. Well, yeah, let's watch the one with the lyrics, I guess. What's new boss? The doctor. We can watch something from. Let's see. Well, but if we, I suppose it defeats the purpose of seeing it, seeing the lyrics video with the screw it. Doctor Genshin Impact. I want to see the gameplay. Dottore. Okay. All right, let's listen to the track. Let the goon shit hate flow through you. Yes, sir. Hating on Genshin has become a national sport in this stream. Okay, Wolf, we'll listen to your Soul Calibur track after this one, okay? We haven't done too many fighting game tracks as well, so might as well just do one from that. Never asked me about musicals. I only watch High School Musical. You know what? I never watched any High School Musical at all. I know of it, but I never watched anything from that. Okay. See, he's countering the Genshin song with some Wuthering Waves. Thank you, C, for the request. I'll add it to the queue when we finish the freebies. Okay, definitely has a strong, folk, Middle Eastern influence in the composition. Okay, I think we have two woodwind instruments here, the surna and a flute that sounds more like a conventional flute. I love the surna, mate. I love the surna. It's one of my favorite, kind of exotic Middle Eastern instruments. I will put a clip of someone playing a surna so we can hear it. That was a saxophone, actually, I think. Yeah, I think this is right here. This is the conventional flute playing. Whoa, that was sick. That was sick. Mate, that resolution was sick. Let me hear that again. And the flutist was doing runs all along that particular cue, the final cue. That was actually pretty cool. Let me see if I can find the clip of someone playing the Cerna. Okay, there we go. Actually, I don't think that it would. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the coffee, mate. Appreciate it. Now that I think of it, I think it wasn't the Cerna, the instrument that I listened to at the beginning. It was a saxophone. But, you know, just for context, this is a Cerna. It has a little bit of a more. It's more the sound of the instrument is a little bit more abrasive, if you will, and I think the you know, like the range of the instruments is on in the higher, you know, on a higher register than well, the saxophone has a wider range, I would say, but yeah, since this is limited to a higher register. It's going to sound very up there, basically. Okay, let's do the Soul Calibur track now. Right? Let me see here. I actually forgot to add the Genshin track to the list here. Let me add it here. There we go. Okay, let's listen to the Soul Calibur track now. I suppose we can listen to this first. Oh, you upload. I love listening to that instrument in Istanbul. Oh, that's right. You did mention once in stream that we went to Istanbul. Yeah. Yeah, I love that instrument, mate. I think it's awesome. Must have been quite a sight to see, you know, the Hagia Sophia and I think the Constantinople walls are still, well, part of them are still up there, I think. This soundtrack, the Siegfried versus Nightbird. Well, there's Siegfried. Right on cue. So a chance we can see some fighting going on. Alright, here we go. Big sword. Big sword is gonna be. I loved playing Soul Calibur at the arcade as a kid. I don't remember if I played... no, yeah, I did play a Soul Calibur game on the arcades, but I don't remember which one was it. There was another game on the same style that was in the arcades as well, but I completely forgot the name of it. I think there was a port of that game on the Nintendo 64. But I don't remember the name of it right now. If you have enough time, try Field of Memories, Water Frame. Okay. Yeah, I think we have some time for one more. Well, just when I said one more, the time is up. Yeah, this is going to be the last that we're going to do for today, as a freebie, of course. All right, there we have it. TNMT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. Thank you so much, Conkel, for the coffee. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, sorry, T-Bone. Unfortunately, the time did run out. Okay, just on cue when I was about to say, "Oh yeah, we still have time." Boom, the countdown reaches to 0. Maybe for the next stream we can listen to that. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, of course, is add all the tracks that were requested through Superchats and Kofi so far to the queue. And then, of course, we will listen to each a track as well. We do have two songs queued up from the previous stream as well, so we're going to listen to those as well. We have one from Rating. I think there's one. There's another one that I think is from Fandor. I don't remember well. And in the meantime, while I do that, I will leave you to some exquisite Zelda Ocarina of Time music, along with this HD texture mod that looks incredible. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Okay, so I have here. Let me see. Okay, so we have one from Atlas. This is from T-Bone. Okay. Okay, T-Bone. Okay. Another one from T-Bone. This is from Atlas as well. Okay. Alright. We have one from Chrome. This is the Mega Man track. Here we go. Okay, I got you, Chrome. Magnet with Destiny 2-1. Okay. Destiny 2 Grasp of Avarice. Okay, there we go. Okay, awesome. We have Cipher from Fandor. Oh, you did give me the gameplay name as well? I mean, talk about doing the full deed. Thank you, mate. That is great. Okay. Okay, Fandor. Okay, I got you. Another one from T-Bone. This is Yoko Kano, a symphony of pirates. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have Denia Bostin from C. Here we go. No way, we're getting some Dungeons and Dragons. I remember. I don't remember if I played that game, but I do remember that's a Dungeons and Dragons game. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for the coffee, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, got you with the Wuwa track. C, we have another one from T-Bone. This is Carpenter Brute. Okay. Here we go. We have another one from Wuwa. This is from C as well. Okay, Mr. C, there you go. I think that's the last super chat that we have so far. Let me add the ones from Conkel on Kofi, and we will start listening to the pay to win tracks, okay? Let me see here. Atlas, by the way, when is the next anime stream? Actually, this is sort of a second test because, as you know, I did have troubles with my ISP last week. That's why I had to end the, the pirate themed tournament. And yesterday we did finish the stream for the tournament. It seemed all right. I'm doing a second test with this stream, and if everything goes well, tomorrow we have an anime stream. The difference is that the tomorrow stream is actually stonk for half of the soundtrack of Fate Stay Night, which was requested by Hauke. But if you're talking about anime music request stream, that is going to be happening next week, okay? Nevertheless, I will invite everybody to join us tomorrow for the anime music stream as well on Twitch, for the Fate Stay Night tier list that we're going to do for half of the soundtrack of that anime. Okay, let me see here. Okay, we have Battlefield 7 Struggles. Here we go. Okay. Conkel. All right. We have another one from Conkel. TNMT. And we have the Temple of Elemental Evil. Omelette Combat. Alright. Awesome. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna leave the spots open until we reach the 20th track, okay? So if we have additional requests, there's spots for 1, 2, 3, 4 more tracks. After that, I'm going to close the requests for today, okay? So let me see What do we have here? What we can do first? Okay, first we have the Denia boss theme from Wuwa. Let's listen to that. Don't forget the epic Mickey track. Okay, I did forget that. Let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot to add the Pokemon track as well. My bad. Sorry about that. Well, that reduces then the amount of tracks that we have left for you to request something. Okay. And the epic Mickey, yeah. You're absolutely right. Well, since this was my mistake, I will leave it open until the 22nd track. I don't know if that's the way you say it, but yeah, let's open 2 more spots until the 22nd. Okay, let's check the Wuthering Waves track then. Then Denia boss theme. There we go. Oh, Denia boss. Suppose we can watch some gameplay. Yuki versus Denia boss. I suppose we can watch this as well. All bosses. Okay. Full version. Sigil and boss theme, Wuthering Waves. Well, this is not it. Oh, it's right here. Denia boss theme. Here we go. Oh, it comes with the gameplay already. All right. That's awesome. Let's check it out. Oh shit. My God. My God, mate, these percussive elements, these percussive layers that the song has are very good. What a crazy track! This is dope. I mean, I'm actually kind of speechless on how good the percussive elements are. I will say, like right here. Like it has like glitch elements in the percussion, but also like it sounds like it's a clock that is speeding up time and then slowing it down, so to speak. I don't know if there's like a Chronos theme within the boss fight or the boss design, but it does sound like there's an element of time in it based on the percussion that I'm hearing. If that's the case, that's pretty cool. If not, still pretty cool. Okay, it sounds like this is another phase of the boss. it's a waltz now. Oh shit! Is this Cosmograph by any chance? Let me see the description here. That was a fantastic chromatic, chromatic descending transition there. Transition was sick, mate. Mate, the tempo of this song is insane. It really rises the tension of the whole song. It's very fast. From Woolworth soundtracks. I got goosebumps out of that, mate. The way the piano did that foreboding transition into this part, bang. This is so sick. I got goosebumps again with the piano transition, the descending chromatic transition. I don't play any of these gacha games, but watching this, the gameplay along with the music, this looks like it has a level of polish of a AAA game for sure. I'm actually really impressed with the animations and everything in the boss fight. Like, I'm actually kind of speechless, thinking that this is a free-to-play game, you know? Well, I mean, it is still a gacha game, but you know what I mean. Like, it's the level of detail of the characters, the dynamic of the combat and everything. It looks extremely polished. It almost makes me want to play it, to be honest. This looks so cool. Okay, well, to sort of do a commentary about this whole track, I think that the song is extremely aligned, especially in the later cues that have this faster tempo, with the visuals and the how hectic and how much it is about the heat of battle, you know. Because that frantic combat style that you see in the gameplay is very well translated in the music as well. And sometimes I like to call this kind of music that has a lot of changes, like ADHD music, because it doesn't really anchor to something specific. But I mean, to be fair, we have heard songs that are more ADHD more ADHD than this. But the level of energy and the level of tension, high stakes that a fight like this requires is absolutely imbued in the song all throughout. And I think what gives the song most of its dynamic elements is the transitions. The transitions are insane, like the chromatic descending pattern in the piano to make the transitions, the different percussive layers that we hear that are like sometimes are like glitch, sometimes are more like a clock that accelerates and slows down time or something. It's it's a very well designed track, if you ask me. I think there's an element that is above the composition, which is actually designing the song. It's two different things, and it's kind of different. It's kind of hard to explain, but I think composing and designing a song are two different creative processes, I would say. But I'm going to try, after the stream, to figure out how can I explain the difference, and kind of explain that in a future stream when a certain song evokes the same thing. At least it's Wu and not Genshin. I guess so, yeah. F-Type is not even here, and Genshin is already getting hate. Okay, awesome. Let's check the next one, which is also a Wu track. This is Alpha 1 boss theme. Here we go. Okay, here we go. They really want to do the best gacha. I mean, I'm very impressed by what I'm seeing right here. Wait, I don't think this is the one, right? Is it the one? Oh, you said Alpha 1 boss. This is called Aleph 1. Did you make a typo in the name of the track, or is it this one? Because I think you wrote Alpha 1 boss theme, and this is Aleph 1 boss theme. Yes, as in this is the song, or yes, it's not. Is this one? Okay, cool. Let me change the name in the request then, so Aleph 1, there we go. Okay. Again, with the changes in the beats, they're so cool. Holy shit. wonder if the Artemis 2 astronauts, when they went to the dark side of the moon, saw two mechs fighting there, and they didn't say anything. Maybe they are the Wuwa mechs fighting in the moon in IRL. What the fuck? Holy shit, that was sick. He summoned a black hole? That's insane. Well, shit, I think it was a she. Okay, it sounds like we're on another queue, maybe another phase of the boss battle. Have you considered listening to the requested songs on Spotify or Apple Music for better sound quality, like lossless audio? Actually, no, because I don't really have I haven't had a Spotify subscription for a long time already. Oh shit, we have lyrics. The reason for that is because what they have allowed the platform to become with AI music on top of the fact that I mostly listen to music in my computer. It's not worth a subscription for me. I'll listen to things in the free tier, no problem, but I don't think the service is in a good spot right now for me to justify the subscription because of the AI thing, the rampant AI music in the service, and also because okay, thank you so much, Conkel, for the 7 coffee, mate. Appreciate it. And also because I've been listening to a lot of albums and music on my own computer that have like lossless audio as well. So. You know what is one thing that I actually applaud a lot about Eastern composers is that they have the balls to make a video game music with lyrics. I think that's great. Like on boss battle themes and stuff like that. I think that's great. Because I think the doctrine in Western video game composers is that you don't use music with lyrics because you don't want to sort of distraught the gamer with lyrics when they have to pay attention to either dialogue, which is the utmost important thing, or actually the storytelling of the gameplay itself. So the Western composers are always more laid back when it comes to letting the game do the heavy lifting, and the music becomes more of not a less important part of the video game, but it's less intrusive, or at least that's the way Western composers approach more their compositions. But in the Eastern world, they don't give a fuck. They will throw a cue with a singer and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There's something to be learned about that. Now, in the Eastern world, it's probably something normal for them to do, but in the West, it's like what game is this again? This is Wooden Waves. Yeah, the only time I see Western artists use literature sequence in some opera sequence. Yeah, it's either like a single for the video game, or it's something that is like it's quite literally someone singing in the game. You know what I mean? This song has so many vertices of storytelling. Obviously, the most clear one is the one with the lyrics. I mean, of course. But let's see how many cues it has. 1, 2, 3, 4 cues. And the final cue is the one with the lyrics. Here's the interesting thing, right? I think that's as the cue go along and go further in time. Let me see, where is my old trusty Scully draw here? Okay, Scully draw. Let me put the dark theme. This is obnoxious. Okay, here we go. So there is a crescendo in terms of the storytelling of the song, because let's put it in blue. Like, we have a bunch of the first cues are more about the struggle and facing the challenge, which is obviously this Aleph 1 character. So the first couple of cues are all about that, and it has a little bit of a crescendo, slightly, because the beat is not really fast. It's more swampy in a way of getting you absorbed in the premise of the struggle and the conflict with and the challenge that you're facing right now. But when we reach into the part that is sang with the lyrics, then it's completely, this is like the climax of the song. Let's put it in red. Okay, so we can put it like this. Let's put it like this, and then we start to have another crescendo as well, slightly, because we start without the lyrics right here, so it kind of plateaus right here. But when the lyrics comes in, then it goes forward a little bit more into higher stakes and higher energy. But the storytelling in the red is more about accomplishing your goal. And I think it's very fitting that it's the ending cue, because, well, obviously if you're going to put that part of the storytelling at the end, it's because you're close to defeat the boss, right? I mean, makes total logical sense. So in terms of the composer, in terms of the storytelling, not only wants you to feel like there's a progression of emotion in how the music tells the story of what you're fighting, right? You're first fighting the boss. As you go along, you start to learn how the boss behaves, what you have to accomplish to defeat him. And then it goes from that challenge and that mighty foe that it's a struggle for you to a more no, I'm not gonna say relaxed, but certainly more confident Q, which is the one with the lyrics, is a little bit more uplifting, giving you the feeling and the emotions that you can do it, seize the day, you're almost there, go for it, and you're reaching a point in your skill in which you can defeat the boss. So I think that the storytelling here is pretty good, actually. And again, I'm very impressed by the polish of the game. I think the previous track that we did for Wuthering Waves was even more impressive, but this still shows that, you know, it is a very, very well designed game in terms of the combat systems, and the animations are like they are something else, man. They are really good. So congratulations to them, I guess. Okay. Let me see. We did have another Conkel track here, I think in Kofi, right? Yeah. The Seven Dragon. Okay, here we go. Let's add this to the queue. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Let's sort this out. Okay, let's listen to the Destiny 2 track now. This is from Magnet. Check it out. Wuthering Waves of Coom. It's a great song. It is good. I don't think it's as good as Dania Boss theme, but I did like it, yes. And I'm talking about personal taste here, not necessarily in terms of, you know, the analysis of storytelling and whatnot. Just pure taste. Okay, let's listen to the Grasp of Avarice. I suppose we can watch some gameplay for this, which is this one. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that was so cool. Can you hear that there's like this low-key fake build-ups? It kind of builds up the song, and then it kind of resets, and then builds a little bit more, and then resets. It's kind of teasing you in a way. Storytelling change here. Let's see where this is going. Ooh, it's going a little bit dark there. Hey Hauke, what's up, mate? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 25 super chat. I'll add it to the queue after we listen to the song. And now that you're here on the stream, you know, so far yesterday's stream and today's stream has been going well. So I think we can do your anime stonk tomorrow, okay? I already told the people here that we're going to do the anime stonk tomorrow. But we can talk about that furthermore on Discord after I end the stream, okay? You see how the song resets again? It's been building up like this, actually. It builds, then it resets, then it builds a little bit more. Let's put it here. Then it has a soft reset, and then it keeps it's kind of building like this. It has a soft reset, but not to the original point. It goes back a little bit, and then continues building up. This queue is all about determination, 100%. Do you prefer this over Catch and Crew? There are some things that I like more about this song than Catch and Crew, but I would say I like Catch and Crew a little bit more than this. Yeah, personally, I think I like more Catch and Crew than this one. I think this song though has a very interesting dynamic in how it builds the storytelling, which is like kind of this stepped way in which it builds the song a little bit, has a soft reset, then it builds a little bit furthermore, soft reset again, and it goes along until it reaches the climax of the track. But yeah, I would say I like Kitchen Crew a little bit more than this. Okay, let me add your requests here, Hauke, because I think they're pretty much first on the queue based on the super chat. Okay. Okay. There we go. Neferid boss theme. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's listen to your request, Hauke, from Arc Knights. Here we go. Neferid boss theme. Let's check it out. Story version. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to end the. I'm going to close the request for today after we finish listening to the song. Okay, lads. So if there's anything else that you would like me to listen to today, you have until pretty much I finish listening to this track. I like the beat. Oh shit. The sound design, the synthesizers is really good. Nice one, do you like it? No shit, it's building up again. Okay, this queue is all about menace and threat, mate. We started a little bit upbeat, but this queue is all about, it's almost like, okay, wait, mate. Don't be too happy. This is the shit is gonna hit the fan now. Damn, we even have some electric guitars here, distorted electric guitar. Dragon furry girl. It seems like that's the case, yeah. Okay, thank you so much, Hauke, for the 12 super chat. I'll add it after this song ends. A Stormwind is the best. Stormwind. We're talking about World of Warcraft? That guitar riff is really good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Damn, right on cue. The Brahms. I like that the guitar is, it's pretty heavy, but it's not like overtaking the whole mix. It's more of a inconspicuous layer in the music. I think it has like a high pass filter, so it doesn't sound as impactful. Okay, the guitar here is taking a little bit more of a spotlight. Whoa, that synth was sick. This part is sick, mate. You know what's interesting about the storytelling of this track so far is that it's all about threat and conflict. I haven't heard like a cue where you would say like, well, yeah, there's a little hope for you or something like that. It's more about absolute struggle and challenge. Like, it's not giving you a glimpse of hope in any of his cues right here. It's all about doom and gloom. What the fuck? Whoa, that's insane. The boss, the whole design of this boss fight is mesmerizing, mate. You know that this, not only the soundtrack reminds me a little bit of Doom, but also the boss design, the dragon, reminds me a little bit of the mount that, you know, the Doom guy has in Doom: The Dark Ages. It is a little bit similar. It's not one-to-one, of course, but there is a similarity in between them. And you know, the fact that there is metal in the soundtrack, on both of the soundtracks, it's hard not to make the comparison. I don't, for some reason holy shit. Yeah, he did. For some reason I really like how the composer uses high pass filters to kind of weaken, to weaken the guitars, but the weakening of the guitars are done with a purpose, and that purpose is to sort of retain the gravitas of the guitars without the overpowering low end. And when you do that, you're actually working to make the guitar more powerful when the lower end of the guitar hits again, because you're depriving it and you're making the listener accustomed to that sound. Oh my god, another song that has a final cue with the lyrics. But it's very short. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's talk about a little bit about this. This is something that I'm going to say more in general terms. Sorry about that. But there are certain instruments and certain certain sound effects that I attribute to some of the four elements of nature. This is going to sound a little bit like a tinfoil hat kind of theory, okay? But stick with me here. This is something that I mentioned. I don't remember even which video I made in which I made this remark. But I did say that for me, metal music and specifically distorted guitars Okay, thank you so much, Hauke. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to leave the Arknight's New Frontier track for the next stream, because I did say that when we finish listening to the song, we will close the request, which is something I forgot to actually, you know what, I should actually do that today, because I mean I didn't announce that in the chat. So you know what, we will do it today, because it is actually my bad that I didn't announce that the requests were closed for today. So there it is. Requests are closed for today. And we will intake the New Frontier track for today. Okay, there we go. So to wrap up the thing that I was saying is that certain sound effects and certain instruments have characteristics about them that evoke one of the four elements of nature, like water, earth, air, and fire. To me, a distorted electric guitar is a fire element. And why do I say this? This is where it's going to get a little bit, tinfoil hat, but stick with me here. When you listen to an electric guitar, especially in metal music that is very heavy and whatnot, the sound of the guitar is very saturated, has a lot of gain. And if you listen to an electric guitar that has a lot of saturation or a lot of gain, isolated from everything else, you will hear that it's kind of this grindy, granular, almost crackling sound, okay? And I have always, well, I'm not going to say always, but if from a certain point creatively, I started to relate that sound with the sound of a fire consuming anything, like a house, a forest. Even when if you're lucky enough to have like a fireplace in your house, perhaps, and you light it up, you hear the crackling of the fire consuming the wood, right? What that's and if you have had the unfortunate luck of seeing like a huge fire or something, the sound that it makes, it's similar to the abrasiveness that comes from that gain and that saturation in the electric guitar. So with that being said, the fact that the song has metal in it makes absolute sense, because even though this dragon aspect that we see in the game, it has it doesn't have like let's say a traditional representation of a dragon, which is with the fire and whatnot, that is more high fantasy or dark fantasy, if you will. This is almost like a digi-dragon, you know what I mean? It's more digitally designed with some traditional design aspects in terms of the appearance, but when you see the wings and some of the powers that it was evoking, they looked more like digital fire. And if you really think about it, like the electric guitar, the distorted electric guitar has the fire element imbued into it. It evokes that element of nature, but also the production, the mix of the music sounds very digital. Doesn't sound analog at all. It sounds very synthetic. So it makes total sense that for a boss fight like this, you would have the metal in it. As simple as that. And if you really think about elements as well, think about the Doom soundtrack, right? It has a lot of electric guitars, a lot of what some people call now argent metal. But Doom Slayer fights demons and fights in hell. So what better representation of hell than the fire and the element of fire, right? So this is more of a tinfoil hat theory that I've had for years, but or sort of a visual representation that I see of the sounds. And I think that's why it's great that the composer decided to implement that here. I think it's on the surface level, maybe it's just a creative decision, but for me, it goes even beyond that being the case. So yeah, let's put it that way. Is that an Avatar reference? I don't know, maybe. I did watch the last Avatar movie a couple of weeks ago, which is about the fire, right? I don't remember the name of it. I thought I liked it. I liked the Way of Water more than this fire one, but I think it was still very entertaining for sure. Okay, let me see the new request that we have here from Hauke. There's 2 of them. This one is Swang Fang Yi, Final Battle from Arknights. Okay. Okay, there we go. And we have New Frontier. There you go. Okay, awesome. All right, there we have it. Let's sort this out. Okay, let's listen to Swang Fang Yi. Here we go. Swang Fang Yi, Final Battle. Okay, here we go. Wow, that was a fake build-up, alright? It released completely there. The tension it was building with this part. easiest application is in Mega Man. You know, ice stages have ice sounding instruments, jungle, fire, water, and etc. Do they always do that in Mega Man games? Whoa, right on cue, right, right on cue there. Was right on cue again, by the way. This is a fantastic cue right here. Mate, the music is queuing up with what we're seeing in the gameplay really well. The glitch elements. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this. There's this character called Shuang, right? Escort Shuang to the Rift, which is this sort of heavenly character that we see that has like a shield pushing into the further into the level. And I think that the music is very spaced out in terms of how the composition is. It has a lot of room to breathe and has a more tamed storytelling, but the reason because of that is because of that very same nature of the composition itself, that is way more spaced out. You know, it's not. I mean, if you compare this track with, for example, this one that we heard before, with Danny Amal's boss theme, it's like light and day, for example. But that very same premise of the soundtrack being very spaced out and having a lot of breathing room has a somewhat cozy and I'm trying to think of a bloody term for this. Let me just think. Let me see if I can find a synonym for this. A comforting feeling to the music. And I think that obviously, since this character has like a shield escorting, you know, the mission says that you're escorting her, but she's pretty much doing this jig at shield for you to advance with her. So at the same time, you ask yourself, like, well, who's escorting who, right? And I think it has to do with that comforting feeling of her taking care and protecting you against certain things that are happening in the level. And I don't know if this is necessarily like a comforting feeling in terms of a sort of a maternal comforting feeling. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But certainly that space and that breathing room that there is in the music has to do with that, with feeling some sort of comfort as you play along in the level. Now, obviously, it's not all about comfort. We also have an element of discomfort, I guess, or more accurate, to put it more accurately, an element of challenge and struggle. It has to be there. And it is, but it's sort of intertwined with the comfort that I was talking about before. And it goes along very well also with the design of the character, because it looks very heavenly and very bright. It's almost like a beam of light if you really look at the design of her character. So I think the storytelling checks out very well for this track as well. Yeah, most of the time, sometimes it doesn't match, like an ice boss in Mega Man X8 having a metal cue. Okay, well, based on what I understand what you're trying to say, based on what I explained about the metal and the element of fire. Yeah, I guess it doesn't match too well. It's opposite elements. Okay. Let's listen to New Frontier versus Nephrit, okay? Check it out. Okay, here we go.
pushing forward through the smoke, into the chaos till we choke. Abandon it all, the truth will be revealed within our code. Into a brand buffet.
Okay, this seems like it's more like the single release for this storyline of the game, perhaps? Yeah, this is like modern alternative metal. It has a very modern production, and you can hear in the like the vocal style is also very modern. But there is a permeating influence from more alternative metal, like from the Y2Ks. Yeah, there's a pattern in there. What is the face that lies behind the mask? Tactical, practical, see me, the doctor, you don't really wanna make me. Master plan that goes about, but walking away for the way where you go, we say, bold, powerful, from the hourglass, look at the color. I think this kind of performances that have hip hop in them come more from the hip hop that you hear in K-pop, and well, I don't know how much they use that in J-pop, to be honest. I just hear it more in K-pop bands. But that's certainly something that I can hear being influenced from K-pop, especially for Eastern games. This part right here is that specific part of the song. The way the singer is singing it sounds more traditional alternative metal, like from the 2000s, you know. And this guitar riff as well, it's something like you would hear something like Breaking Benjamin playing back in the day, for sure. Yeah, I like this song. It's a pretty good single. I think the main reason why I like it is because it does have a little bit of that sauce from earlier, I should say, alternative metal, especially like, you know, bands like Breaking Benjamin. Breaking Benjamin for me, it's like the go-to if I want to talk about alternative metal, I always go to Breaking Benjamin. To me, Breaking Benjamin, it's like the staple 101 band that you have to mention if you want to talk about alternative metal from the 2000s. Nothing else to discuss about that. Personally, at least. Okay, there we go. So, let's listen now to the Temple of Elemental Evil, Hamlet Combat. Here we go. This is some Conkel chord. Well, this is not Conkel chord. This is something that Conkel doesn't usually request. He likes to request a lot of anime waifu shit. But this is something different. Okay, let's listen to Hamlet Combat. I think it is this one, right? Which version it is, though? Okay, no, it has to be that one. Sorry about that. discover some gems sometimes. True. This tune in other games. Like what? Guitar tune I've heard, I believe, in StarCraft 2. Damn. I don't know, are you sure? StarCraft 2, that doesn't sound to me like StarCraft 2 at all. I think StarCraft 2 has more, well, I suppose it depends on the faction or the race that you're playing, but if you're talking about the Terran soundtrack, the Terran soundtrack is more country bluegrass influence than this. A good atmospheric track when you're slaying innocents in town. I actually never played this one in particular. I didn't play. I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate back in the day. I didn't play Baldur's Gate in its entirety back in the day, like neither the one or the first or second game. And this one I didn't play it, and I never played that. I did play more. I played more Neverwinter Nights. I did play more of those games than the Baldur's Gates games or this one in specific. But yeah, it's true. This is a BGM track, 100%. It is very 90s coded, I should say though. This game, it says that this game was released in 2003. here. Yeah, it could be, yeah, sure. But this, I mean, the composition is very 90s. This doesn't sound like something from Y2K at all. Neat. I mean, the Neverwinter Night games were really cool, mate. I think I didn't finish any of them, but I always got clapped. I'm going to make a confession here. I've never been really good with CRPGs. I am not that good at them. I have to play them in lower difficulties because I suck at them. But I still have fun memories about them, for sure. Oh! This change. This is very cozy. Less. This is another track. Oh yeah, I did. I didn't even notice how it transitioned into this. I was saying, "Oh, this is a very nice transition." It turns out it's another track. Well, I was enjoying it, so I'm not sorry about that. Okay, let's see what we have next here. Seafer. Okay, this is from Fandor. Let's listen to the Fandor request here. He even gave us the name of the gameplay that we have to watch. Look at that. That's what I call efficiency 101. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Let's check it out. Conkel, this sounds like it's on your radar right here. This sounds Conkel quote for sure. Is this a rhythm game? Oh well, it's called Beatmania. It has to be a rhythm game. Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh, shit. Beatmania. I do it every night. That beat sock of yours, Conkel, must be like more solid than a rock at this point. Oh shit. I mean, I think the song is fantastic for a rhythm game. It looks very difficult to play. I mean, I'll say that there's two things that I like about the song. First of all, the vocals are great. The singer is great. It's really beautiful. And the other thing I like is that it's so upbeat. When it go like when it goes berserk, it goes berserk. It's super fast. I'm not gonna say it's super fast. This is not blazing fast, but you know, it's very upbeat. I take that back. And the way it does the accents here, that's cool. You know what I've been thinking? There has to be a club in China and Japan or any of these Eastern countries that literally play these video game songs. Like imagine you would go to a club in China, in South Korea, in Japan, or wherever, and they play only video game songs, and it would be tracks like this, or you know, tracks from Yumin Echo. You know, like the electronic tracks, of course. It would be insane, actually. You know, I'm not like an anime guy, but I think it would be very enjoyable to be in a club and just, you know, banging and blasting to some of these tracks. At least I would have a good time. But at the same time, you for this kind of rhythm games, you need songs that have these fast tempos, so it becomes increasingly challenging to play them in the game. It's all about in that case, it's all about the tempo for sure. Atlas opening of the last song guitar riff reminded me of StarCraft 2 Terran soundtrack rhythm tension. Okay, let me listen that very fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could see the similarity, yeah. Well, see, I can hear the similarity. Here's when it turns a little bit more blue, well, yeah, bluesy, bluegrass, a little bit country. But that's true, especially at the beginning, I can see the similarity, yeah. Hear it. Yeah, I mean, it's not one-to-one, but I can hear it, T-Bone. You're right. Well known for its crazy BPM tracks. RPM tracks. There are 4 white keys, 3 black, and a small turntable for the pink key. I have seen a friend using double consoles for both hands mirrored. It was crazy to watch at a high level. The song was used for Dance Dance Revolution and Osu. Oh yeah, later too because of its popularity. I would actually would like to see that. Can you link me a video of someone using that technique of the double consoles to play the game? I would actually like to see that. If you can link that in the Discord, I would appreciate it. They play VGM music in convenience stores at least. In convenience stores? Okay. Yeah, I can see that being the case, sure. All right, let's see what we have next. Carpenter Brute. Here we go. Channel G4 Records. This is G4 Records for sure. Okay. All right, let's check it out. This sounds more like dark synth instead of synthwave, but well, so far, let's keep listening. Oh, it's called Fury. Sorry. Okay, I think Fury is like half and half, I would say. Yeah, look, looking Fury. Yeah, I got you. I suppose I should explain what the difference is between. Okay, this part is very dark synth, by the way. I suppose I should explain what the difference is in between synthwave and dark synth. Both genres are very similar because, well, they are very much inspired by the whole. Maybe I should say golden age of synthesizers in the 80s. The 80s was probably the peak decade for synthesizers. Synthwave is more inspired. It's almost like the revival of all the synth pop of the 80s. So the synthwave songs are not as dark and don't have a higher BPM as much as this song do. Dark synth is the same premise. It is inspired by the peak era of synthesizers in the 80s. But you can hear that the music is darker and it's has more distorted and saturated synthesizers in it. So it almost gives it a little bit of an industrial vibe to the music. And that's pretty much the difference in between synthwave and dark synth. Yeah, it's a dark synthwave that was a misspelling on my end. I don't know. I'm not trying to like say that you made a mistake or anything. It's just that to me it sounds more like a dark synth track. Albeit some parts of the song sound more like synthwave, but a very high BPM synthwave that is. But most of the song is a dark synth track for sure. By the way, I know some really good dark synth and synthwave artists outside of video games, of course. If you want any recommends, let me know in the Discord and I will drop some bangers for you in case you're in a synthwave or dark synth vibe lately. I would recommend on the stream, but unfortunately that's licensed music and I can't play it. Otherwise, the stream is going to get flagged. Okay. Yeah. I would say it's like 85% dark synth and 15% synthwave, I would say. And it makes sense because I mean, if you really look at the design and even the not only the design direction of the art style, but also sort of the colors that they're using, it makes more sense to be for the song to be dark synth instead of synthwave. But at the same time, for example, if you take a game like Hotline Miami is more synthwave, but the art style of the game is a little bit grimy and dark as well. So that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be like aligned with that, but in this case it goes along with it. Late to the party. Hey Eldrick, what's up? But yeah, maybe a little bit late, but I mean, we're pretty much at half of the stream right now, more or less. Okay, the next song that we have in the queue is one that was queued up from the previous stream. This is Lies of P. This is a request from Fandor. So let's check it out. From Digital Owl. Okay, this is the channel. Here we go.
Close your eyes. Come to me.
Atlas, I love me some Perturbators and Mega Drive. Oh yeah. I would say Perturbator does more dark synth, At least from what I've heard from Perturbator. They do more dark synth than synthwave.
I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, hear with me, feel alright.
Wow, this edit is pretty good.
I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby.
I'm straight to talking about dark synth artists. I know.
I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, hear with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night.
You know what's curious about this song is that some people in the Discord were talking about detective noir kind of vibes. If we could do like a detective themed or noir themed tournament, video game music tournament. And this song in particular has a little bit of that. It has a little bit of that noir vibe. It's not a noir track in its entirety, but it does have elements of sort of noir tracks.
Make a groove all night.
Especially because of the brass. And some parts of the piano as well.
Close your
Dang, she's hot.
come to me.
Lies of Peace.
Close your
What do you mean, Lies of Peace? Okay, that resolution was Giga Noir, mate. That was Giga Noir. And I'm going to say it right now. I think that we will probably do that detective / noir themed tournament eventually. This is a good entry nomination. If you want to use this track, you already have one right up here. I'm just going to throw it out there. All right. maybe it's Pandor will nominate that track for that tournament specifically. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. This is Symphony of Pirates, Uncharted Waters. There we go. Yoko Kanno, here we go. Channel Max Galactica. Okay, this is the channel. So here we go. Let's see if we can watch some gameplay as well. This game came out on the NES in 1990. Are you sure? This doesn't sound 8-bit at all. it comes to synthwave, I have songs by artists like Scandroid and Fury Weekend. I actually don't know any of those. I don't know Scandroid and Fury Weekend. I'm actually a little bit confused because you're saying this game was released in the NES in 1990, but the NES was an 8-bit console, so there's no way this is from that version of the game. Not even from the SNES, so maybe this is like a proper recorded version of the soundtrack? Or they released the game on another console further in time and it had a proper recording of the soundtrack? Yeah, this is like a real instrument recording here. I'll put some of their songs in music share. Alright. Yeah, I'm down to check some of that. Been a while since I listened to new synthwave artists. Might as well. Maybe this track is from this MMO right here, perhaps? Worst MMO ever. Okay, it is true that it's released in 1990, but there is absolutely no way this song that we are listening to right now is from this game. It has to be like a re-released, or maybe it is from this port, 2017 Uncharted Waters in the Windows PC. It makes more sense. I believe she recorded it with the release of the game. That's what I'm thinking, like maybe they did like a proper recording with real instruments along with the soundtrack of the game. Because this should be 8-bit. It should be an 8-bit soundtrack. But maybe actually this is the first time that I've ever heard of something like this, in which they would actually make a soundtrack for a video game at the time, in which you would have the OG soundtrack in 8-bit, and then they actually make the proper recording of the soundtrack with a real instruments. This is the first time that I've ever heard of something like this. synth tournament. That's kind of I don't know. Synth tournament sounds a little bit ambiguous, though. We have to niche down further the tournament for that to work. Maybe I don't know. Dark science fiction themed video game music tournament or something. Yeah, I am actually fascinated by this, T-Bone, this request that you did, especially for this song. I'm going to actually save this here on my browser so I can actually do some proper research for this, because if what I'm saying is true, this is the first time that I've ever seen anything like this. Like an NES game having a properly recorded soundtrack with instruments and everything. This is the first time that I've ever heard of this happening. So this could be almost like a history lesson in terms of video game music. I've never seen this happening before. So how did you like the song? I think the song is okay. I have to be honest, it wasn't, I mean, it didn't blow my mind on anything like that. I think I'm more fascinated about the fact that the song is from an NES game and got a proper recording with real instruments and everything. I'm more fascinated by that than the song itself. But the song is okay. It didn't blow my mind or anything like that. I would say this is my favorite cue of the song, though. I like this a lot. I would place, if it was up to me, I would place the tonal percussion a little bit further in the mix, further back. But this is my favorite part of the track. Here, without the strings and everything, the tonal percussion sounds better. But when we have everything else, I think I would like it to be further back in the mix. That is a resolution, all right? It resolves for sure. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not going to lie here. I don't think I like the song. I think it's all right. But you have given me a good topic here to research for. So in that regard, I think I appreciate that you actually requested that song, because that could be a very interesting, I don't know, fun fact of video game music right there. Okay, let's listen to combat theme. Sorry, Seven Dragon. This is from Conkel. Let's check this out. Plenty of synth OSTs in my opinion, not talking specifically about Vaporwave. Not a lot of synth games with synth OST. The thing is that if you talk about synth OST, like, then any video game that has that uses heavily uses synthesizers heavily would qualify for the tournament. So I think it has to be niched down furthermore. I mean, for example, I'm gonna give you a couple of examples. Deus Ex has fantastic synthetic, synth OST. Mass Effect has fantastic synth OST. And I mean, I can keep going, but you know where I'm going with this, right? We would have to niche it down a little bit further so we can be more vocal with the approach for the nominations. Otherwise, it's a little bit too open, I would say. Okay, let's listen to this track. Let me see here. VFD Shumatsu. Can't really find it. Conkel, I think you're gonna have to link me this song in the Discord because I can't find it here on YouTube. This the Shumatsu no Ignitos versus True Dragon. Yeah, by that name I can't find it here. I mean, it says here Shugeki no Ignito, but it's not the same one that you requested. Is that the first one? It is this one? Are you sure? Because that's not what you wrote in the request. My bad with the name. Okay, then let's listen to this one then. Okay. Let me change the name in the list. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, this is Conkel core, alright? Look at this. This right here makes it Conkel core, okay? Just so you know. Dang, Borman. What's up, mate? God damn, it's been ages since I've seen you around. How are you? Vocal phrasing here, I like it a lot. Da, 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 da. Do it again. Mate, this choir here sounds so good. This is my favorite part. Dee, 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 dee. Ah. Let me hear that again. Especially, and they also do it here, and it sounds great. The only thing that I have to be honest with you, Conkel, the only part that I like about the song is that part. But that part, dang. So good. Let me hear that again. Huh. Damn. It's great, mate. It's unfortunate that I don't like the rest of the song too much, but that part is fire. Jeez. Hey, not bad. Haven't been here for a while. How are you? I'm alright, mate. Actually, I've been streaming, quite frequently lately. We have been doing tons of video game music requests, streams like this one. We have been doing video game music tournaments, tier lists. We have been doing anime music request streams on Twitch. Yeah, we have been doing a lot of streaming lately, and short form content as well in Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts. So I can't complain. I've been enjoying content creation lately. Understandable. Have a midday. Hey, what you mean? Don't be gay. Don't be like F-type, okay? Don't be launching an F-type tantrum here. Not allowed. Okay, let's listen to this next song, which is from T-Bone. This is also from Atlas. Channel Norix, Tundra Land Night. Okay, let me remove all this shit. Okay, here we go. Let's check it out. Might as well just watch some gameplay as well. Wow, I missed a lot. Well, yeah, you've been MIA for a long time. It makes sense. Why Atlas died? Ah, damn. This is something else. Well, that's the only video I can find with gameplay, so might as well just watch the review, I guess. Atlas Epitz is right there. Yeah, fake news. F-type shade, I love it. Actually, I don't like watching this. I suppose we can watch this one. This is better. for sure. Damn it with this buffering, what the hell's going on? So Atlas, I did some more digging and it seems that the song Uncharted Waters OST was part of an anniversary album released in 2021 by Yoko Kanno along with Nobumasa Takagi and other artists. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense, man, because like I said, there is absolutely no way that's an NES soundtrack. But yeah, that's why I found it kind of weird that they would do in parallel a re-recording of the soundtrack, especially back in the day in the 90s. That was, I mean, it was very odd, I found it. But yeah, that makes more sense. I wish my speeds were able to stream 1080p 60 FPS stable at least those times. Listen, pussy, I'm trying here. Not my fault that my ISP is kind of sucking lately, okay? I'm still doing the thing. I'm still doing the deed. Yeah, it's 20. Yeah. I was about to say, this sounds like it's just repeating, but yeah. Let's listen to the other one. I kind of want to do a comparison between this one and the next one that we're going to listen to. Loops up 140A, okay. Temperate C-Day Channel Norix. Okay, the previous track that we just listened to was a lot about the adventure thread in the storytelling of these pirate themes. Let's see what this one is about. Well, it says it's a combat theme, so we might be listening to something very similar, but let's see what happens. I mean, even though both of the songs are combat themes, I can hear more I can hear more danger in this song than in the previous track. I can hear more a more matched challenge here than in the previous song. Let's say that the swashbuckling here is more challenging than the previous song. The previous song was more lively and adventurous. I hear more threat and challenge in this one as opposed to the previous one. This one's better in my opinion. Maybe because it's a little bit more dynamic in terms of the storytelling that I was talking about. Because it has a little bit more danger and a little bit more of an edge. Maybe that's why you like this one better. I mean, this sounds more like a combat theme than the other one, even though the previous one was also a combat theme track as well. Holy shit, we have tornadoes as well? Dang. Conkel, that's why I saved it for last. I think what's happening with the other one that we just listened to is that it's a little bit more predictable. That's the right way to describe it. And actually the gameplay that we're watching right now is perfect for the song that we're listening to right now. It goes along really well. I think it looked, by the way, it's fine, it's fine. I'm actually vibing to the song, it doesn't matter. I'm actually kind of curious to see what happens with the gameplay. So when the song finishes, well, we'll stop the gameplay, but I'm kind of curious. Because the music it's going along with the fight right now. I will say though that the ship that the player is playing right here in this gameplay, it's ugly as fuck, mate. So ugly. It's so squared. This game was made by the same guys who made Ark. Oh really? I never played Ark myself, but I do know what game that is. What happened with Ark 2, by the way? Oh shit, you're going into a tornado! I feel like they announced Ark 2 like a billion years ago. I don't know if they even released that game or not. They even got Vin Diesel to be on the trailer of the thing, which was surprising, I suppose. Okay, well, this is going nowhere, so we're gonna stop here. Okay. Yeah, I think this one is better than the Tundra Land for sure. It's less predictable and it has an edge and a danger edge to it. Sorry that I'm repeating myself, that the previous one doesn't have. So it makes it a little bit less predictable as well. Okay. So let's check the next song that we have in the queue, which is Battlefield 7 Struggles. Here we go. This is more Conkel core. If I don't see an anime waifu here, okay, there's an anime waifu, so it's Conkel core. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Let's check it out. If there's no waifus, it's not Conkel, alright? Seven Dragon 2020, okay. Bang! Check this out! God dang! And there's another Conkel 4 reference. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this track. Yeah, the Atlas track was good. The game looks like ass, but the track hits hard. What the fuck was that? Let's see if we can see something else. This part is insane, mate. I mean, I'm gonna guess that this is a combat theme called Battlefield. Okay, well, here's the thing. I didn't like the song too much, but there is a specific part of this track that I find fascinating, which is this one right here. Let me see. This shit right here. That particular cue of the song introduces such a massive increase in tension and threat. It's unreal. Let me hear that again. The thing is that you come from a crescendo here that it's almost like a premonition to what's about to come. You can hear in the synthesizers like how it increases. Yeah, those accents are insane. But the rest of the song I didn't like. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Well, actually I should take that back. There was something in specific that I like about the game. I like this part of the song. For sure. And if you check here, do you find it odd that this is the most played part of the entire video? I'm just wondering if you think that's you know, kind of strange that it happens. Because I myself, I don't think that's I mean, makes total sense. There's two big reasons here why that is. Two bazookas. I'll say so myself. All right, let's see. The next one is Arena Trainer battle theme from Pokemon Champions. Here we go. Arena Trainer battle music. I suppose this is it. Pokemon Champions. Here we go. Arena Trainer battle theme. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, comes with the gameplay already, so I don't have to look for the gameplay. That's great. This melody reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. This melody reminds me of another song, but I don't remember what it is. Not even the Booba saved the track. Never mind. This melody is really cool. But the rest of the track I'm not feeling too much. I have to say that it is hard for me to like Pokemon songs overall. I think there's only one Pokemon track that has ever made it to my playlist. We have heard a couple of Pokemon songs overall. I would say though that for the purposes of the game, it works perfectly, you know. It's very upbeat. It looks like you're doing a battle in a stadium. So the massive, you know, super epic lead synthesizer really fits into the idea of the spectacle of the battle in the stadium for sure. I think that the melody is really good. Great melody. The rest of the song didn't like too much, but like I said, the lead synthesizer, not only the melody but just that specific patch. I know what patch that is. I don't remember the name of the patch, but I remember when I used to make melodies with Massive, which is a synthesizer that is made by Native Instruments. They do have that patch in there. I don't remember the name of it. It's pretty popular. Days mid Conkel's peak days, I think. I mean, yeah, none of your songs have made it. Well, to be honest, not one song made it to the playlist to date, so you shouldn't feel bad about that at the end of the day. Let's check your next song, Conkel. This is Epic Mickey Rebrushed. Let's check it out. In-game mix. Here we go. It's this one, right? Yeah. Game looks really good, I would say. Ooh. Okay. Sick. This is great, mate. version of each theme. I think there are named paint version and thinner version. I guess with one you paint the world and the thinner one you decolor the world. I don't know how to say it. Like you erase the paint with the thinner. I'm liking this a lot. When was this game released? Oh, it's really new, super new, 2024. Has good ratings. I think I'm gonna add this to my wish list. Looks very cool. What's the name of the track again? Pirates of the Wasteland Neutral Cleaner. I mean, if there's obviously a thematic in terms of the thinner and the paint and the music. Maybe the thinner versions of the songs are more, you know, dwell more in this realm of forebodingness and darker. It has a darker vibe to it. Because, well, I haven't played the game, but if I had to guess, the thinner takes takes out the color of the world, and by taking the color out of the world, you're basically erasing it. So I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Because Mickey is an animated world, is an animation from Disney. And you're supposed to paint because that's basically what gives lives to cartoons. But if you are using thinner to just erase the colors and the paint or whatever, then obviously it's like a destructive force in the premise of a cartoon. I don't know what the premise of the thinner is in the game, but that's kind of what I'm guessing the whole gameplay loop is in the game as well. Because I don't see Mickey actually using thinner. I'm seeing him using the paint, right? The paintbrush right here. But maybe he can use both for whatever reason. Remaster of the 2010s game. Oh, this is a remaster. Oh, so this is a remake. That's why it's called Rebrushed. Okay. Epic Mickey. Okay, let me see that. Epic Mickey. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, so it looks very different for sure. Yeah, we were watching the remake for sure. Okay. I like what I saw. I might actually wishlist this game. Oh, this is on Wii. But this is on. Oh, the remake is on PC. Great. That actually works. I actually think this is the best song that you requested today, Conkel. It's not gonna make it to the playlist, but it's a really good track. I like it. All right. We had 3 tracks left for today. Let's check the Raiden track, which is from the finals. He's our finals resident requester for sure. Let's check it out. The finals, all musical emotes synced up. Okay, here we go. This is it. Okay, I'm starting groovy already. Hey Atlas, I'm going to mention you in the music here for 2 songs from the 3 synthwave songs I think you will enjoy. Yeah, sure, no problem. Go ahead. Okay, this song, it seems like this is a meme. Alright. Get your groove, boy. All these emotes are like, what's the name of that movie from the 70s? Saturday Night Fever, is it? I don't remember. This is the barred version of the track. Is this for real? Are these musical cues in the emotes like this, or they did this only for the purposes of the meme? Yeah? So in theory you could play the whole track with just the emotes inside the game then. Oh shit, but it would be really hard to sync up. That's actually funny. Have you ever played the song with some of your bodies in the game, Raiden? Because goddamn, it would be really hard for it to be synced up in between. I mean, the more people you add to the equation, the harder it gets for everybody to start at the right time, you know, for the music to be on time. Okay. Gotta say, this is pretty cool. I mean, if you can actually make it happen and sync up and play the music in the game with the emotes, that's a very cool bonding experience. I'm gonna have to look some videos to see if people actually can make this happen in the game. Because, I mean, obviously, you can queue up in the video. It's pretty easy to queue up the, you know, all the layers, all the instruments, because you know where the beat is going to. You can align the beat. But online, it's like a whole other deal, because everybody has a different ping. There's latency issues, of course. So to make this, in order to make this happen in the game, it will be very difficult. Maybe you can get 2 or 3 people to do the thing, but if you're including everybody that is involved in it, at least the instruments, because there were some of the characters that were just dancing. But yeah, it will be very, very difficult for sure. Okay, let's see what the next track that we have in the queue right here. This is TNMT 2K3 Streets. I think this is a teenage... The fuck? What? Weird. I can't find the song, Conkel. I'm literally just typing the name TNMT 2K3 Streets, and it's not even showing anything remotely related to that. How can I find the song though? Is there a different name or something? Or if anything, just link me the song in the Discord, in the music share channel. Because yeah, this is not Doja Cat is not the thing. Absolutely not the thing. Do you have a link for the song that you can link me in the Discord? Let me know. It's there, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Here we go. All right, there we go. I don't think this is the name of the game. Maybe. Let's just say it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's a great beat 'em up game. The only Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle beat 'em up game that I played was the one on the SNES. Turtles in Time, I think it's called. This is groovy right here. Got the groove. This one. That was sick. Kind of reminded me of Michael Jackson. Groovy. But the best part was the MJ part. This part right here is peak, mate. Right here, this part. Ooh. Beanie. Oh, peak. That part is peak. God dang. All right, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, we have one more track for today. This is going to be the last song, Mega Man Zero Frisia. But before we listen to it, I want to remind everybody that tomorrow we're going to have an anime music stream on Twitch at 1 p.m. EST. We're going to be ranking half of a soundtrack of A Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. And also, I want to share with you my Discord here. Remember to join my Discord. The people that are on my Discord are the first ones to know everything I'm going to do in terms of streaming and regular videos. And also, the people that is in my Discord get to participate in the tournaments, in the video game music tournaments that we have been doing lately, okay? So you can post your nominations and whatnot. We have another tournament coming up next week. So if you want to participate on that one, make sure to join my Discord. Also follow me on my socials, X, Instagram, and TikTok specifically. I've been posting short form content on TikTok, Instagram, and well, YouTube Shorts as well. You're on YouTube already? Well, you got them too as well. And with that being said, let's listen to the last track for today. This is Mega Man Zero Frisia. Let's check it out. Where is it though? And the thing is that I can't find the specific one. The first one. This one. Okay. Holy shit. 988,000 views. Well, it's in 10 years, but at the same time, that's a lot. Okay. Let's check it out. That's a nice touch, the unison with the vocals. Tender stares isn't just for me. The lyrics are let's see how this ends first. I'm a little bit confused here. I mean, this is a love song, but how is this related to Mega Man? I mean, is this character is this character that we see in the video a character that appears in the game? Because in that case, yeah, it could make sense like he's in love with either Zero or Mega Man. But it's essentially a love song, a girl that is infatuated with someone that doesn't necessarily reciprocate the same sentiment, because it seems like it's split up in between her and someone else. from the Zero games. Yaris appears in the games, and the Zero is the protagonist of M0. Okay. Yeah. I think this girl, it's in a bad situation, to be honest, because I mean, she's saying all these things about the warmth and the presence of this character she's infatuated with, or in love, perhaps. Maybe it's true love, but there is a part of the lyrics in which it says that, you know, I'm paraphrasing here, but it says like, well, I know that you don't have eyes only for me, but I'm still in love with you. You know what I mean? Something like that, or I still like you at least. And it's like, oh boy, that's probably the part that hits the most about the whole lyrics. Because one thing is saying like, well, I yearn for your company and so on and so forth. You know, that's fine. But another one is saying like, well, I know that you don't feel the same way I feel about you, and in fact, I know that you like someone else, but I still can't help to feel this way. And I don't know if you have been in this situation. I've been in this situation myself. It's not. It doesn't feel good when you feel that strongly about someone, and that someone might like you a little bit, but it's not enough. I mean, it doesn't even reciprocate the amount of energy and effort perhaps that you're putting into the relationship, even indirectly, right? Because the way this character is portraying this love, I think it's introspective because the person is not there. That's why the character is yearning for the company of this other character in the story. But that's still effort that you're putting into it, because it's about the thinking, you know, about that person and having fantasies with that person and whatnot. So it's still effort that you're putting into it, even though the person is not there, which is even more sad, right? Because the person is not even there and you're still putting effort into it. So it's better to just let go, I would say. But it's not going to be a love song. It's just if there's no pain or suffering in the premise of the music. The pain and the suffering always makes the thing better for some reason. It's a struggle. But there it is. Mega Man leaving us with a broken heart, something like that. Okay, well, that was the last track for today, lads and lasses. Thank you so much for the incredible support. All the people that did super chats and coffee. I mean, thank you so much. You are the reason why I'm able to keep doing these streams for sure. Thank you to the lurkers, and thank you for to the people that came in early for the stream to do the freebies. Okay, so remember that tomorrow we're going to do the anime stream at 1 p.m. EST in Twitch. I think I have a command for that right here. I'm going to leave it here. And I'll see you tomorrow for the anime stream on Twitch, okay? And remember to join my Discord, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And join my Discord to participate on the tournament that we're going to do next week as well, okay? I will let you know all the details in the Discord. All right, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much, lads. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and that's gonna be it. Bye-bye.